Good evening, lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday evening. Happy start of a new month. Unfortunately, that means my sub goal immediately resets back down to 0. It is what it is. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Dirt Dog, Liminality Carb, Sagami. Oh my god, have we seriously been at this for like 70 objection counts? I feel like that's a little low. Like, normally we are like at least in the 100.
Thank you!
Guys? Really?
Thank you!
We're doing this now? We're doing this now. Okay. Thank you, guys. Liminality, thank you so much for 5 gift subs too. Colonel Shades, Starshade, MP3 Dalston, Armag Coda, Cleon, the Italian Enzo, Dirt Dog with the 10 gift subs too. Midnight Twilight, Alex the Reaper. Okay, Byron. Adrian Luigi and Yoshi 7, Pink Decahedron, Microphone Kirby, Kamal KC, Ayub 173 UU, Sparky Fire 12, and Eggman Rampa. Guys, you know, I just make the observation because I was going to talk about how annoying it is having to reset my monthly sub goal every month because, like, it's actually really, because it actually requires me to remember to keep track of dates and stuff like that, but whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is, thank you all so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Ugh. I don't even know what to say about this at this point. You guys are way too kind. You didn't have to keep it reset for long. Ugh, I guess. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'll be real. I kind of... Midnight, I hope you enjoy the sub at least. Please enjoy the emotes. That'd be nice. But yeah, I'll be real with you guys. I kind of needed that because, like, I'm gonna be real. I am about to go see the doctor tomorrow. I am not looking forward to it, and I am very anxious about it. So I appreciate all the kindness you guys throw at me. Thank y'all so much. Anyway, for anyone who's tuning in because of the random gift subs they just got, hey, welcome in. We're about to dive into case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations. If you guys want to stick around for that, that'd be cool. Anyway, new items unlocked in the gallery. Something tells me all the gallery stuff is just going to be a whole bunch of spoilers, so I'm going to avoid that for now. Let's head into episode 4, Turnabout Reminiscence. I am surprised I actually pronounced that correctly the first time. I don't know, for some reason I have so much trouble pronouncing reminiscence. It's just like one of those words that I just can never figure out how to say. It's like evanescence, except Remy. Best of luck with that coming doctor visit. It's a thing. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's dive in. Also, I have no idea what the timeline is. Apparently, we're going to be flashing back to when we first met Kay in the past, but I don't know when the heck we actually met her, so this is going to be interesting. Hey, Lindea. Hey, Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years! 7 years earlier. Baby Kay? Is Kay gonna be a baby? Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. Who the heck is that guy in front of us? But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. Objection 1. Hi, pretty lady. I asked the defendant just what exactly you're trying to say. Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu! I didn't even notice pretty lady on the right there. The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench! Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy! I ain't claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu. Oh, is that her dad? Mr. Rell, I think we just heard about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me. So many objections at the start of this case. And it's on autoplay too. I'm not even pressing the buttons.
In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Bring in Franziska. She's probably like 11 years old, but she probably could be a good prosecutor. Hey, Flagra. That was a hell of a stretch. Oh, well, everyone enjoyed a level 3 hype train. Again, I really appreciate the support. It means a lot and it helps a lot. I really appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much. September 10. Oh. What year does this take place in again? 2019 or something like that? I think it's something like that. September 10, 3:20 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. Wait, this is 7 years ago? How old are we? Are we like 21 right now? Something like that. And so, it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will... Oh, this is Edgeworth's first case then. Okay, that's cool. As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Bratworth? Edgeworth. Oh! Old man daddy alert. Oh my god. Fucking Manfred von Karma. Sir? Never thought we'd see you again, asshole. Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is just about complete.
Sir, why do you always grip your shoulder like that?
It just likes to be annoying sometimes.
I accidentally stabbed myself once.
With a bullet.
I'm that strong.
Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
This is past, so you know, nobody knew. Yeah, this is like 7 years ago, so this... Like, what year is it currently in this case?
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself! Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
It is 20XX. Ah, I see we're playing a Mega Man game now. Cool.
Yes, sir. Such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way.
Absolutely perfect in every single way. What was the case name again? Turnabout Reminiscence. Wow! The Avengers is coming out this year, guys!
Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute.
Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is that his claim that the case prosecutor, Bern Faraday, gave their order. Look at that smug-looking face. We gotta defend him, though. Like,
Kay's like our future assistant. And we all know that the parents of future assistants are always good, I think. Well, unless your name is Pearl, but that's complicated. If prosecutors used to be replaced if accused of the crime, why did Von Karma get to continue to prosecute when Phoenix accused him in game 1? Yeah. This was about 4 months before case 3-4. Oh my god! This was before 3-4? Okay. Now that actually makes sense, because like, that was like, Edgeworth had a little bit of seniority by the time that he faced off against Mia, so that does actually make sense.
Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. Oh man, my arm's starting to hurt again a little bit more. It would really suck if someone found out about... never mind. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. But you can trust me, Manfred Von Karma. You can trust that I will never stab you in the back, Miles. Trust me. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday Disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Okay, no, that actually does make sense. It's just a little awkwardly read. Disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused Prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma.
You know, I have a question. Why did Von Karma even take on Edgeworth as an apprentice? You would think that he wouldn't want to associate with Edgeworth, considering how his dad, like, spite, I guess. Just to spite Gregory? Wow, what a bitch. Fun fact, the anime made Von Karma even wilder. In the anime, he didn't take the rest of the year off. He just took the rest of the day after the incident. Oh my god. Actual asshole. He literally lived with the bullet in his body that entire time. What a bastard. Why did he not cut out the bullet himself? Because he's crazy.
Thank you.
Hey, Frozen, thank you for the resub for 6 months. Greatly appreciated. So, tell me about today's trial.
So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood.
How goes this Sunday? We just got started on the case. A little anxious because I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow, but we'll see how that goes.
A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian Embassy. The victim, Mr. Diedman was a staff member of the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel.
Oh. Mackerel. Ha 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 ha.
Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the Grey Thief Yatagarasu has successfully infiltrated the Kadopian embassy as well. Is Kadopian also a pun? I'm sure it's going to be relevant later. If it's a spoiler, don't tell me what it is. Yatagarasu haunts embassy. The noble Yatagarasu, vigilante of the business world, reappears. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill Dyed Man. The guy's a mackerel, so maybe the embassy is a cod? Shrug? Yeah, but then the dead guy is named Dead Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wanted to go down while in the spotlight, if he is found guilty. There's truly no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun can be clearly seen from the visitors gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yatagarasu, Burn Faraday. You know, just because you were told to do something, that doesn't get you out of murder. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm sure Burmside would agree with me, right? You know, as our resident lawyer. That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. While this may appear to be simply the murder of a Kadopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG8 Oh, okay. The second KG8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. It depends on the circumstances. There are a very narrow set of circumstances where you can use that as a defense. I'm sure they know instinctively what those are. Blackmail, coercion, like basically threaten your life or under threat of death if you don't do something, something like that, right? Basically against your will. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Like, you can't be coerced to commit murder. I mean, I don't know. Like, Burmside's the lawyer, so he can tell you that. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG8 incident? Correct, you cannot use duress and protect from a murder. Oh, okay, so you can't even say duress can protect you from that. Okay, then what can protect you from that, then? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. I mean, self-defense is obviously one of them. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Self-defense, insanity, etc. KG. See, the way I look at murder is like, it's premeditated. So it's like, I always chalk self-defense as like manslaughter or something like that. Castle Doctrine? What the heck is Castle Doctrine? Reference material regarding the KG8 incidents. I received them from my mentor, Sai. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. Wow, all these cases are tying together. That's kind of cool. I kind of dig that. CCU wasn't...
CCU. Why do I feel like that's also a pun? Killing a home invader, I see.
Was an employee of the Amano Group, and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Cadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
No! What a cutie! No, she died! Damn. Here's in chat, y'all.
Yes, a Cadopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to the lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Ha! If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
Uh-huh. CCU, ha 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 ha.
To make sure all the criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was the prosecutor in the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling operation. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes, yet there is one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Something about stealing away their draw phase or something, I don't care. Yatagarasu. I better find out more. Unfortunately, we work for Capcom, not Konami. It is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy.
What could he or she have been after? You could have just said they. They is a valid pronoun.
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning to the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
Man, do you mind if I hold up this metal detector to you? No reason.
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu had left evidence behind, correct?
This game's from DS era when the singular day wasn't so widespread. They was used still back then. But yeah.
If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday. He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yatagarasu case.
I thought we established that earlier. I guess they have to hammer that into us, otherwise we're going to forget.
Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate.
Baby!
What is it, little girl?
Baby K. I hate the fact that she's wearing booty shorts. Like, how old is she right now? She's like 12? Ugh. You're scary, mister. Yeah, he's very scary. Don't worry. As long as he doesn't have a gun, we're fine.
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you. What? Were these always American coins, or were they yen in Japanese? Or stun gun? That too.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Kay is very cute as a young girl, though. Later.
Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore?
The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete.
Why, you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
I forget, what's Manfred's, like, role in the prosecutor office at this point? Was he chief prosecutor at this point? I forget.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
He isn't, he is not chief. Okay. So is the chief still like, Ah, shoot, they're just going to kick me directly here? Ah. I was hoping to inspect the room first. Oh well. Oh, I forgot Gant was still in charge during this time period. Yeah, you're right. Chief prosecutor is someone else, I thought. That's not Gant. It's not Gant? Who am I thinking of? See, I was like thinking of Emma's like sister. September 10, 4 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Yeah, I was thinking of Lana. You won't meet the current chief here? Fair enough.
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure.
Thank you.
Woo.
Don't you woo me, Gaddy. Thank you for 57 months, though. That woos me very much. Man, it's so weird seeing the judge actually walk.
Oh, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to see how you perform. Oh, by the way, there was someone celebrating a birthday during the recess. I could have sworn that I heard a popper going up.
That better not have been a gun. I swear to God, if the popper that he heard was a gun...
Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson... Sir, it looks like the trial's about to resume, however. Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday! What is that blasted buffoon up to?
It's emergency, sirs! Oh, is that, like, Gumshoe?
Silence! There will be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once.
Oh, that is definitely Gumshoe. Oh, before the green suit days. Wait, wasn't it canon that the reason Gumshoe's suit is actually green is because he never washes it?
Please wait, you have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead. What? What?
What? Oh. Well, this is a really terrible day for Kay then. I'm sorry, Kay. Unfortunately, we know it's not Manfred von Karma because he gets away scot-free. Remember that Edgeworth and BM both had their first cases in 3-4? Oh, so technically this isn't our... Shoot, you're right. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot that was technically his first case. Explain thyselves. Stay back.
No one's allowed in the crime scene. Period.
My God, what a rugged looking dude. Look how many beard lines this guy has.
Just who does this oddball think he is?
And he has so many bullet holes in his jacket. Hello, pretty lady. Hi, you wanna get some coffee? I know a nice coffee shop. Or some ramen. We can get some ramen. Let's go see Udon. This is becoming quite the hot spot.
Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? Hey, you! No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse.
And before we do that, though, let's go inspect around here before I do anything.
This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use.
Wait, are those ants? Oh my God, those are ants. That's really funny.
And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ah! My eyes locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of the Von Karma, I refuse to back down.
What do you mean you won? Edgeworth, what the hell do you mean you won a freaking staring contest with yourself in a mirror? How does that even work? Is it like Mirror Universe Edgeworth just like staring directly into your soul or something?
Interesting, they're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose.
What kind of stuff do we have in here? Beef jerky, that kind of looks like yakisoba, ham sandwich, Swiss rolls. Who the hell charges $7 for a glass of milk? Freaking inflation.
A drink vending machine. Now's not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. The defendant lobby number 1 is through here. The incident took place in lobby number 2 next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked like this. I better get a move on.
Yeah, but I gotta look at this.
A poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort of it on tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair further away. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product? A fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit in the head with this, I suppose the victim would lose a memory or two. But it's not as though I'd ever be... As if I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of these. Wah, 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 wah.
Those earrings must be real troublesome during rain. Oh, I can imagine. I'll say, hey, Dustbringer. Mirror Edgeworth is someone with a cowboy hat. He's not only a defense attorney, he's also a cowboy. One thing I love about the AAA series, when you see the characters and you can play as them, they seem so powerful, so in control of everything, and suave or cool. They can control them, see how much of a big goober they are? To be fair, we only play like what? Phoenix, Edgeworth, Apollo, Athena. Am I forgetting someone? I think those are the only 4 characters you play as. Oh no, there's also Mia. I guess Mia counts too. Objection! I raised this objection of the... Thank you, Captain Joe. How you doing? Drop by really quick, and Gumshoe is one even we don't control him. Yeah, I mentioned Apollo earlier.
First, I need to get a handle of the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. All right, who are you, and why is your jacket not green? And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Duh. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I told you my name, now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. I will never wash this coat for the rest of my days. We got a new wave of Pokemon icons. We got Emma. Oh my god, we got Emma. Emma! Yay, I'm happy. Oh, hey, look, we also got Gwen as well. Is there no backgrounds? Wow, these are terrible freaking backgrounds. You can barely see anything in them. It looks like it got a new wave of... Peach, my ma'am. And a new wave of Mario Kart icons as well. Cool, I'll pick those up later. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. Oh, believe me, my dreams are waking nightmares. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad... Really? His name is Bad? Well, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just going to have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot and then I kind of froze. You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that... I get freaked out when I hear freaking gunshots outside of my window. Anyway. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went to the lobby number 2 together and both men were lying there dead. Detective Bad, first name Soul, full last name Bad Guy. Ha! Formerly Fred. Shouts to Guilty Gear, everybody. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Gumshoe... Oh, I'm sorry. Debt Gumshoe. Yeah, he has a lot of debt. Was in the hall on guard duty. Other than gunshot, didn't hear a sign of struggle. Oh god, I forgot Manfred von Karma was sick. Wait!
hang on. How many years before case 1-4 is this again? Because Manfred is 60 here. So how old was he by the time of 1-4? My mentor who has never known defeat in 35 years. A legendary prosecutor. Bern Faraday. He's 40. Prosecutor of the KG-8 incident. Accused by Rel of being the Yatagarasu. I don't know why, but dead man's like face oddly looks very... I know it's not dead. I know it's died, I think. At least I think it's died. It might be dead. Died man was 53, but I don't know. His face looks oddly familiar. He was 70, but you could be wrong. Oh, if he's 70, geez, how old is freaking Edgeworth by the time of 1-4? Cadopian embassy staff member was gunned down in front of embassy by Rel. Mac Rel, age 32. Embassy staff killing suspects. Arrested on suspicion for the handgun he was carrying. The Yatagarasu. Real identity is unknown, but claims to be a noble thief. Infiltrated the embassy. Some girl. A girl with a balloon. During the recess, she asked me to change some coins for her. I love that we have no idea how old the judge is. All we know is the judge is immortal. Judge and embassy staff killing case. Dick. Oh, he's 26 at this point. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. New rookie detective at the precinct. First crime scene. Seems very enthusiastic. So, pretty lady, what's your story?
Do you have a minute?
I have 0 riz. You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Yeah, 0 riz. Man, if only I had the same riz as Hugh Morris. Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So, Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, ma'am, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Doing the finger wiggle. Do not take me for some naive novice.
Do not take me for some naive novice. Okay, her laugh is cute though. So, you're a student of Von Karma! I should've... Those clothes are a dead giveaway! You know, for a woman wearing freaking scales on her ears, she's won the judge. Nice music, though. It's like casual cafe music. I kinda dig it.
Stop right there! These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts!
Thankfully, he gets a way better suit later. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort!
Just kidding, I was just goofing around. Listen, I appreciate a woman who laughs. This actually takes about 3 years before the game's first events? Oh, okay. Is this why Edgeworth changes his suit? Because she shat on his suit? Hopefully not literally. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. Callisto. Why do I feel like there's a mythological meaning behind that name? And if you're telling me the truth, then we were about to go head in court.
But of course, I have heard much about you, Miss Yu.
But of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare.
Did I say something funny?
This 4 months later, Godot gets poisoned in Phoenix's trial case later. Yep. I might be thinking of Calypso. Yeah, for sure.
I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here?
Ah, girl just cannot stop laughing.
Ugh, what's so funny?
It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going up against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Well, frick. Oh my god, she's 22? She'll say she's like the same age as Edgeworth right now. Wait, hang on. What did it say? Okay, for a moment when it said I was to battle her in court, I thought it was I want to battle her in court. So hi.
Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad. Tyrell. Trying to figure out the pun there. Tyrell Bad. Tired real bad?
Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible.
Is Ty's real bad? Yeah, Ty's not that bad. It's got a bunch of gunshots in it, but otherwise.
So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here.
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade. He had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went to defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence! This guy is really testing my patience!
I mean, he answered your question. Hey, Trey. Hey, Firo. Hope you guys are doing well. This is not MVC 3 Edgeworth. Doesn't Edgeworth only show up in MVC 3 cowering before the might of She-Hulk? His size really bad. Look how long it is on his neckline, I guess. With right. That is true. I mean, there is an Edgeworth alternate color for Phoenix. I do know about that.
Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicide cases aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to...
Okay, I know it's pronounced assess, but I'm just going to call this asses, alright?
In order to asses if Faraday really was a Yatagarasu or not.
Well, looks like you might just have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. In order to ass.
Son! I'm not your son, Pops! I'm not your Pops, kid! I'm not your kid! Man, I'm not your old man, buddy. Miss you! There's someone here who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
A Colombian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What?
What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second, wasn't Manny Cochin?
I'll be right there.
Order Yu's ass around? Oh, she can walk all she likes. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu.
Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Oh no! Another dead body's about to happen!
Fine, let's go.
Bad. Von Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yadakarasu is involved. And I see this case as no exception. Do you know Detective Bad, sir? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Manfred is mad because his ex is here. Young judges for justice. Moving on though, Bad, the man I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
Ah, I see his whole time thing hasn't left him.
Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Oh, wow. Ah! It's baby Francisca! She's like, what? 13? Yeah, I think she's like 13 or 12 at this point. Yeah, because she's like 19 as of, Ace Attorney 2, right? That's okay, we get a objection in chat, please. Papa, how could you place him in charge?
Francisca, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation, what else? Man, I forgot how to do a German accent. I apologize, everybody. Not that I even bothered with a German accent for Von Karma, but still.
Francisca Von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany.
Man, she looks a lot... Like, you know what makes me feel like she's way younger than normal? It's not even the body type, it's the eyes. Her eyes are a lot less slanted.
She is the daughter of Manfred Von Karma, and a student of his who's also junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it.
You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
Ha! If you were to pass, then I absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never!
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. You know, at the age of 13 years old. I forgot she's apparently 20 nowadays. My mentor's daughter, studying to be a prosecutor in Germany. Tyrell's Bad is 53 years old? Jeez. And Manny Coach is apparently 24. And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them.
At least she doesn't have a whip this time, right?
Yeah. These two will be conducting the event.
Oh God, is Franziska going to be our assistant during this case? That's a horsewhip. It's a riding crop. There's a difference.
What? You want me to let both of these kids lose on the crime scene? This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills.
Man, who the fuck did... Wait, hang on! I just realized something! Manfred's 60? Hang on. Let me do the math here. He gave birth to He caused the birth of Franziska 13 years ago, and he's 60. 47? You know, I can't really judge. I'm like getting old up there too. Hopefully someday I can have a kid. Franziska was born via Manfred Budding. Correct.
The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining.
Okay, like seriously, what is Manfred's like actual status right now? I know he's a prosecutor. My question is how much authority he has as a prosecutor if he's not chief prosecutor?
Duh. Edgeworth, Franziska, I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now.
Power of fear? What power of fear does he have if he has no real power? I wouldn't care about this old man.
Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me.
He's like a VP equivalent, I think? I guess. Edgeworth wasn't chief either, so you could throw his weight around. Miles Edgeworth.
It's been quite some time, Franziska.
And this will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. I don't think Edgeworth even wants the Von Karma name, thank you very much.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Long time no see.
Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
She hasn't changed that a bit.
Miles Edgeworth, as I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
Crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter.
As far as the legal field was at the time, he was him, I guess.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task.
What a very unfortunate body placement there. Also, Manfred is surprisingly okay letting his 13-year-old daughter see a pair of dead bodies on the floor. I'd be a little concerned. September 10, 4:15 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. No one said Manfred was a good parent? No kidding. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it once more. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
A competition?
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly! I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things coming from your foolish mouth.
Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. I don't think professionals say prettily. Also, welcome in.
How can you display perfection as a prosecutor if you recoil at something as mundane as a corpse?
Oh shit, I missed the line there.
Kid?
Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid.
I said kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two? Yes, sir! Detective Bat, sir! Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay?
You better not get in her way, Scruffy. You feel the bite of my whip if you do.
You, prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, all right?
Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's always been scruffy.
Right, now even that detective is treating me like a child. All right, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy.
It is so weird seeing Gumshoe act like this in regards to Edgeworth.
My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary.
You know, I never did understand that. How does Edgeworth have control over, like, Gumshoe's salary?
What? What would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive.
Do you think that Gumshoe, like, looks at his salary and accepts the amount that he gets is, like, after the deduction, the made-up deductions that Edgeworth keeps on saying that he's doing to his salary? And he's like, oh, wow, I have more money than I thought I would have gotten this month. I guess I can eat more than just cup noodles.
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial area earlier today. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member.
Okay, am I crazy in saying this? But I could have sworn that evidence is held by the police and not by the prosecutor? I might be crazy in that regard.
But I never heard of anything about the knife.
IRL, yes. Okay, that's what I thought.
Mr. L is being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why didn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait. What if... zombies?! It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh, maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he going to treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Ha 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 ha!
Usually assume any oddities in Ace Attorney are due to a parody of the Japanese law, which is really weird. To be fair, I heard Japanese law has actually changed a lot since the game first came out. Yeah, pal? I'm so excited, pal! This is my first real crime scene! Let's get investigating!
Detective Gumshoe. I thought investigations were supposed to be conducted in a calm, collected manner.
What do you know about running an investigation, little boy prosecutor?
I know that at the very least I have a greater grasp than you of what happened here.
Why, you don't know any more than me, pal. Look, you just stay behind me, boy, and out of the way.
Gumshoe referring to us as boy is so weird. Ironic coming from the guy who has been a step behind me the entire case.
This is my first time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it'd be for my first case as a detective? But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future.
As a suspect detective?
Of course not, pal! Anyway, this lobby's actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for a defendant's lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and there's that tea set on the table over there. I bet you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Well, this room really is decked out. If it means spending time in here, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing after. Gumshoe, I swear to God.
I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in charge of anything might be bad. But he is right. This room is rather well furnished. And somewhere in this room, the truth is slumbering.
What if we look inside the TV for the truth? We reach out, we hold out.
It's time to find it and give it a wake-up call. So, Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, what is it, boy?
Of all the people to call me that, this detective is by far the least qualified. I want to ask about how the investigation is proceeding.
See for yourself, pal. Do I do a great detective bad or what?
Is this man not a professional bone in his body? Very well then, I will inspect the victim's bodies myself. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
The flowers and garden out there is so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignorant of the fact that there are also iron bars on the window?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through those windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice.
Whoa!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Who even has TVs anymore? Like, I guess it's good to have a TV if you want to broadcast onto it using like a streaming device or something. But otherwise, I'm just comfortable just using my computer. Then again, if my computer ever broke down, that'd be really annoying. Knock on wood and all that.
Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one.
Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! Ah! And way too noisy! You're the noisy one, Scruffy!
Don't touch it, you'll get your fingerprints all over it!
But I didn't touch it. You poked its screen.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on.
Poor Gumshoe. Anyone who watches sports? Yeah! And you realize that you can watch sports on TV, online now too, right?
The TV has been left on.
Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything.
Gumshoe, you do know what will happen to you if you touch something again, right?
I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, all right?
I was planning to do so anyway.
Pricing's out of control for that, so no, that's not very what. I mean, to be fair, I think it's like, I think it depends on the streaming service, because like some streaming services just give it for free, and getting like sports channels is also a cost nowadays. Like you actually have to have this like sports package for cable. Like cable is just like pricing people out.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Rel.
It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. And what would they be? Huh. Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? Now I've been downgraded to just boy?
There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. The tea set and plastic bags on top of the table are completely undisturbed. Hey, Gabby. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, did you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off.
This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. I forget, did Miles' room actually, like, office actually have, like, a potted plant in it? I know Phoenix has one because, you know, it's Charlie, but still. Not the bodies on the corner? Yeah, there be dead bodies. And a 13-year-old girl is staring at them. Good thing she's not traumatized by it.
It looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of.
It's so soft. I can sleep for all 24. I'm sorry. I was so used to saying the actual number, it threw me off when it said 25. For all 25 hours of the day on this thing.
If only I could dispose of him.
Guys, I am upset that they made Gumshoe progressively more and more dumb. He's getting for his job at the MIB. Is there actually 25 hours in on Earth? We just don't realize it? Or is he talking about the midnight hour? Surprise, the midnight hour from Persona 3 is real. Ah, I see.
Did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish.
No help from Franny. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective.
You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy...
Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men?
Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rel. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other, however. Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! Oh, what was that outburst for? My detective instincts just hit me real hard! It was Mr. Rel that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that, it's common sense! Why am I suddenly reminded of that, like, awkward zombie comic where all the, like, main characters of Ace Attorney games have special powers, but Edgeworth's special power is... logic. Maybe Gumshoe was ahead of the curve in thinking that if there are leap seconds and leap years, then there must be leap hours. Touche? Wait, there are leap seconds? What the heck are leap seconds? I've never heard of leap seconds before. I suppose we won't know much more than that after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are keeping evidence, pal. I know that much, detective. Sure, good at this stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, wait, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between these two men? His hand is all black down there, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. This Airdate has ink on his left hand. Why is there ink on such a place that... Okay, guys, can I speak of this as a left-handed person? Okay, for those who are lefties in chat, if you wrote with a pencil, you know exactly what this means, right? Or with like a wet, like a gel pen or something like that. If you start writing with your left hand, the ink or like pencil markings get caught up on your left side of your wrist when you're writing. Yeah, exactly. All of the pencil marks and ink just smudges onto your wrist as you're writing. I'm a lefty. Technically, I'm ambidextrous, but I prefer writing with my left hand. Ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal? First he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh? What makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled to the precinct several times before for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely in time to have committed murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Died Man. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yep, do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. You forgot about Died Man? Died Man is such a dumb name. It's great. I love it. And then this guy's name is Mackerel. For some reason. Why is this guy called Mackerel? Oops, wrong button. Looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. He was named that in Japan too, Deed Man. Oh my god. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Now get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder. Right, I'm on it, pal.
Man, if there's one thing I appreciate about like Edgeworth and Gumshoe's relationship, it's the fact that Edgeworth always encourages like Gumshoe to be his best. For better and for worse. Bring and stretch, thanks for a reminder. Bachan, water please. I'm surprised no one talked about the fact that the Thinker statue is in the middle of my tip jar yet, by the way.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rel, then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science, even though I know how to pull a trigger. And that is terrifying. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal.
Okay, I'm starting to wonder, has Gumshoe ever actually pulled out a gun? I know he offered to have Pearl play with his gun one time, but aside from that.
But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hand.
I hate this.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review.
Edgeworth, you are a man after my own heart.
Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand.
Handgun was Faraday's evidence from the embassy staff killing case was found in his hand.
Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
The death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible.
What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are?
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay, but please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Rel got blown... That's the one Mr. Rel got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer? Yes, sir. We found the ballistic markings do match the gun.
You guys figured that out surprisingly fast.
Oh, ballistic markings are the figured...
Wait a second! How the hell did you get the bullet out of the freaking mackerel if he was, like, being covered up by Faraday's body until now? That's some fast ballistic marking research. A really strong magnet. Yeah, let's go with that.
Are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
They resort to crime scene and then use space-time warping powers, sure. Very carefully.
Yeah, that's it, of course. I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy.
Come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya?
So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel.
Or the bullet went through the body and into the floor and wall? I guess so.
There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding. Labby?
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday.
Didn't mean to select that.
It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel is holding.
Ouch!
What's wrong, detective?
My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Yeah, same.
Just keep your mind on the case, all right?
Huh? What's this?
There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen.
The fountain pen in Mr. Faraday's pocket has an especially nice nib. It has a nice nipple? Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. That's because Detective Bat is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Oh, hang on, guys. I need to write my name on my computer.
Yeah, somehow you do strike me as a forgetful individual. Shot in the chest, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
A round goes very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away.
Huh. Huh. You sure didn't know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
Now, let's try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and a knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case.
What a crazy way to go. Still, something about the explanation just doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here.
So what are the notes that we have here? Victim, Burn Faraday, age 40, back rail, age 32, time of death, blah, 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 approximately 4 p.m., discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies. Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest. Rel died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn on his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. All right, everyone. What do we know about the situation? Well, the fountain pen and the ink stain is probably what connects these two together.
That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe! I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see, good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that.
Even if it was just one time in my life. Man, I will never be a superior to anybody. Mr. Faraday wrote his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal.
Alright, let's see here. I don't think the window has anything to do with it, but neat and tidy. How did these get all over the floor? I guess we can connect these because, like, why are they strewn about?
There's a very tiny pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation for as to how they got there? Another reason?
Maybe it's because the open window is there and then the wind blew them off. I don't know.
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Please get that blood away from me, pal. Why'd you become a detective in the first place if you can't handle seeing blood?
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on, let me ask the lab guy.
All right, please hurry.
Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Man, how much you want to bet some of this evidence is actually forged by Von Karma? I will be so mad if some of this evidence was forged by Von Karma. Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal. One plastic bag. Oh, dude, you know what'd be so funny? What if it turns out that Von Karma was actually the mastermind behind this entire case, and he was the one who was setting up everybody for death and stuff like that, but he totally gets away with it because no one realizes how much of this was forged evidence. That'd be such a bummer of an ending, though. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility.
No way, pal, really?
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Well, for one thing, if he's supposed to be left-handed, why is he using his right hand for the gun?
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Yeah. Oh, wait, wrong thing there. Where is it? Was it the pen that mentioned it?
It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens.
That's the total opposite of me. I don't get those things at all.
Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine.
Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed.
And then suddenly, you comes in, it's like, oh, by the way, Faraday was actually ambidextrous. Okay, bye.
And yet the handgun is in his right hand.
What like I said, you can be ambidextrous. That is a possibility. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold a gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bags scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. I'm smart, guys. Here's the autopsy report.
It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting.
Okay, question. Is there a way to tell when someone died instantaneously or not? The reason I'm wondering this is because, like, how would you even tell how quickly someone died? And also, like, Faraday was stabbed, like, I know he was stabbed in the chest. Did he, like, die from shock or something? He didn't get stabbed in the heart or anything like that. I mean, depending on where the wound is and how deep, I guess so.
It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course, the incidents began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went on a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But then the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true?
You're 13.
It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there's any contradictions we found, that is.
Don't worry, I will.
What happened?
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Okay, but how did Rell get beneath Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first.
Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong.
In that case, I should look for any holes in her theory.
I like how debating with a 13-year-old is actually the main gimmick here.
Hold it! Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see, it's been documented clear as day.
Ugh.
From this, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell.
Hold it! Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died? Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rel became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled, and in the end, Mr. Rel was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that is perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you say slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony.
Fine. They struggled, and Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
About this statement.
Mr. Rel used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself, but can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do.
How does one compare the damage of her crop can do with the state of this room?
Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else I can explain for you?
No, that will be fine.
Those are the facts of this case.
Hold it!
Blaming speculation as fact already, don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking?
You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Rel. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare say there's more evidence here than you could whip at.
It looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory.
It looks like you're starting to starting to see my point. If I'm as good as one, our little competition.
There's something strange about Franziska's theory. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere.
They struggled, and Mr. Rel used the last of his strength to counteract Mr. Faraday. Huh, what do we have here in regards to all this? Found in Faraday's hand, bullet that killed Rel was fired from a few yards away. I feel like the biggest thing of note is the fact how far away they were shot. Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is like the distance. Yeah, it has to be this because it was from a few yards away.
This is a clear contradiction to your line of logic. Did that not... Is that not what it was?
And where, pray tell, would that contradiction be?
Maybe... nowhere.
Exactly.
Could I have it wrong? And there goes my ego. Hopefully this doesn't keep happening again in the future. My ego in the past. At this rate, I'll lose the truth for all eternity.
But yeah, they couldn't have, like... That's not it. Wait, they could have been discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Because, like, they would have to have done the struggle.
Objection!
What? That doesn't count? What do you mean that doesn't count? Oh, my ego's taking a way bigger blow than I like. But
yeah, well, okay, is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. Is it because Gumshoe didn't hear a sign of a struggle?
Objection!
It was that. I'm a dummy. Objection.
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
Ha! You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rell get his hands on the knife?
Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took the chance when you saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Isn't there something strange in Franziska's statement just now?
Mr. Rell took the chance when he saw the opportunity, took the knife from the bag. And then Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed? So they reordered it so that he gets stabbed first and then the gunshot? No, that doesn't make sense because he died instantaneously.
Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Yeah, because he died immediately.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired a gun after that.
Oh, you got me.
But of course.
Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. Unfortunately for you, I have solemn judgment. That cannot be countered unless you have your own solemn judgment.
I just want to explain it to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could propose.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in the crime scene is...
The ordered bodies fell.
Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from Miss Evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled.
No.
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday.
Impossible.
Yes, I agree that seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is...
No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth.
What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
You sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
What happened? Part 2. But we all know the sequels are never as good as the first movie. Unless it's like Star Trek 2, Terminator 2, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Some people might say Shrek 2. Man, I'm just evolving with my choices.
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It doesn't really matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order.
I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
I like how this game is presenting the cross-examinations as, like, debates. But at the same time, we don't know for a fact that Francisca is wrong. She's just presenting her own theory. Versus, like, a witness who's like, oh, I have a reason to lie.
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rel's.
Hold it! Objection!
About...
Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools.
That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rel.
Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you.
So do you think you can hold on for a minute?
Ah! Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours.
Oh, hold on to it, all right? As I whip you.
I'm sure some people are into this. You know, when she's like an adult.
Ah!
Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
I forget, how far did the Ace Attorney anime get to? They only finished like the original trilogy? Or did it also cover Apollo?
The two bodies fell into a pile.
Hold it!
The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that just a bit strange?
Not at all.
I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Mouse Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rel while holding both the knife and revolver. And then, after Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rel wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible.
Close range, eh?
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got.
Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
I don't see any point to that, but as you please. The fact that indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range.
Hold it!
You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range?
Exactly! Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Rel's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Rel then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Rel from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Rel under him, where he died shortly thereafter. And that's how they ended up on top of each other with no contradictions to be seen. It really doesn't matter the slightest they fell in the opposite order.
Hold it!
Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked?
Miles Edgeworth, you're not listening to a word that I'm saying!
That...
They both attacked each other at the same time! And Mr. Rell fell first by chance, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Rell died shortly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened.
So the two men attacked each other with Mr. Rell randomly falling down first. The fact that the order that they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect I'm having trouble swallowing. Can I make a joke about swallowing here or something? Anyway.
Objection!
Objection!
So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible.
I'll type it in myself.
Just as it's written in the crime, I almost said war crime, crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Have I mentioned how much I like this song? Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then it wasn't I made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with the murderous intent? That would be... either. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can be only one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Miles Edgeworth, it's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
I like how even though Franziska is 13 years old, they still write her like she's 20. Of course! If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved? Obviously, it's the prosecutor badge. This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the land and executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To where it is, I identify myself as a prosecutor, but my mentor has taught me that it's more fashionable to keep it in my pocket. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. What number do we even have engraved on here? I can't even see any numbers over here.
I'm going to fight you with Puyo Puyo! And Tetris!
A third person. But there's only two. Oh. My. God. The player.
I'm sorry, Wolf.
But we're going to have to silence you. For trying to accuse me of murder? Pshaw! I would never, unless it's like a video game character. I would never, unless it's a video game character.
Thank you, Vernon, for 100 bits, Wolf. Much appreciated.
Ah! Okay, how do I prove that there's a third person? Oh no, they have a gun! All right, well, I can't fight back anymore. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? How do I prove that there was another person? Oh, jeez!
Thank you!
Why? Why are you doing this? Thank you for the 5 gift subs too, Mike JM, Pinball Princess, Nico, blah, 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 Dakota Shane Thomas, and Chaos Deva. It's extremely kind of you, Wolf. Thank you. Everyone who got subs, enjoy your emotes. How do I prove a third person? Okay, Dirt Dog being absurdly generous
Thank
today with
you.
another 3 gift subs too. Tact Yoshi, Hydro Hydra, and Fist of Justice Clive. Oh my god. Ivor. Thank you, Dirt Dog. Everyone enjoy your emotes. You didn't have to do that, dude. I appreciate it though. Well, starting off this month strong with 25. That's not too bad. That's like a good 10% of the way to the monthly goal. This was the game you were most excited about when it was announced, especially with the unreleased second game. I actually am planning on doing the second game sometime this year. Just want to try and get this knocked out first, though. But hey, hope you're doing well, Steam Dev. Unfortunately, my logic sensors are just not working right now because I can't seem to figure out how to prove that there's another third person involved. I mean, it's probably the Yana Garasu, but I don't know how to prove that. I don't think the KG8 incident is related to this. The handgun doesn't prove anything in regards to a third person. The fountain pen also doesn't prove anything except for the fact that Faraday is left-handed. And the plastic bag just proves that, like, there was blood. Wait, hang on. Is it the plastic bag? Because the plastic bag is far away from his body. So why is it not near the stab wound?
Take that!
I'll take a stab in the dark. Oh my god, it actually worked! I am amazed that worked! The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These 2 items point to the presence of a third person.
How so?
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this?
Isn't this technically conjecture?
Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could have used the bag to catch any blood splatter from where they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence.
Well, she is 13 years old. She probably just accepts this as fact.
Looks like we still got a long way to go on this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Objection from who? Is that you? It's you!
What the heck's up with you, pal?
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What? Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Ha! Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that was all a giant lie.
Monsieur, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What?
See, Mr. Bad, so I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Why is Your Honor stands up like he's about to square up? Oh, this is his fighting game pose. He's about to, like, punch somebody.
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir!
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me! I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hall the way the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. Justice punch, ruling slam. All he wants is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish for a disciple of Karma, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in the hallway at any time, correct? Of course not, pal! You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me? Watch your mouth, pal! You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence! I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point.
Miles Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this detective? You're a disgrace!
Maybe I should ask something else.
I mean, I feel like asking to stay in the hallway is important. Like, maybe there was something there blocking the view so that the judge didn't see Gumshoe at the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? But there's testimony against you that...
Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool.
I guess I'm really that stupid. I guess.
I mean, here's the thing though. If I ask for the motive for the murders, that clearly means that we think he has a reason to do murder.
I suppose the one thing I'd like to clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or something? No, sir! Not me! Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir! Is that a fact?
Objection.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
That's another objection, by the way.
I'm telling you, I'm not lying!
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with us? Share with the class. However, being forewarned, I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is this perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine, you amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw a detective get chewed out by Livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Ah, yes. I will commit murder for a salary cut. Uh-huh.
You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that needs to be filled in. This used perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all.
You know, considering how she's a defense attorney, it's weird that she's playing the prosecutor role right now.
It was about a week ago.
A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances.
No way, I only met him in person today.
Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before. I saw the detective get chewed out by Livid Faraday in front of the precinct.
Hold it.
Mr. Faraday was upset.
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally being red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, right?
I'm completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man.
It was quite the scene with the detective. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit."
Hold it.
You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you?
Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier. I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. Man, you're actually kind of pissing me off at her laughing at other people's misfortune.
I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face!
But you do!
What have I got stuck on my face?
Let's start with your eyes.
No, okay, now she's just being rude.
Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. All right, chill, lady.
Huh?
I'm sure you don't deserve that. Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun.
Rude. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not? A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge.
Hold it!
To cut us new detective salary right off the bat like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, did you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did.
It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual award. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers.
All right, Nippo baby, calm down.
Do you think that's maybe's enough reason for detectives to hate you people?
I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective Bad, don't tell me. Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier.
Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect?
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it's not just up to my standards.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes? Alright, if you can clear this one thing up for me. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell?
His motive for killing Mr. Rell? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred, wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
Man, what a bitch!
Like, she just forms her own reason for, oh, here's why you would commit murder. I have no other reason for it.
Or like the other murder you did, but still. What? But that's impossible! She must know something!
Wait! Could you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh.
You laugh at everything, girl. I didn't even do anything, you're already laughing anyway!
Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the other two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh, would you care to clarify your logic? And this time, please try and provide a truly perfect explanation.
Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is this a requisite trait for being a Von Karma?
Woman, you're accusing a man of murder. I think we have to take this more seriously.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second.
Oh well, I guess I have to explain it to you kids. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
I feel like killing a lot of people is completely pointless, but whatever. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? I mean... maybe.
Also,
Like, aren't you related to all this, considering the victim involved in the first case apparently is like a sister of yours or something? I gotta pick that up considering your last names.
Quiver in fear!
Yo, Yoshi, thank you so much for your raid. How's Kirby Air Riders? Hi everyone from Yoshi Stream. The name's Yoshi. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played through before. Currently going through Case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations 1. If you guys want to avoid spoilers, there's your warning. Everyone killed you, so that was fun? Ah, such is the life of playing Kirby Air Riders. But yeah, how about I give you guys a proper greeting to my stream, though? Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Hope y'all decide to stick around if you want to check out the case with me. Oh, man. I need to get back to Air Riders, mostly because I want to try and complete all of the checklists. Yo, thank you for the follow, BW. Appreciate it. But yeah, as for what we're currently doing, this lady over here is accusing our buddy Gumshoe of killing 2 guys. We're trying to argue against her at the moment. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. Maybe in lurk mode, but we'll stick around. Ray being both investigation games anyway, so I won't try and spoil anything. Appreciate that, but yeah, feel free to lurk away. If you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food or water or sleep, do what you gotta do.
Hold it!
So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel?
I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today.
She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier.
Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. All you really had to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the 2 men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill?
Sure, after all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore, Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness of Mr. Faraday's murder.
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced?
Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fates, Your Honor? Why, if you had been the one to witness the bloody covered detective?
Why are you laughing at the fact that the judge might have died? What? Detective Gumshoe, you wouldn't even kill me?
What? I could never do such a thing as terrible as that, Your Honor.
There's no need for even a second deliberation. I will hand down my verdict. Your Honor, take a look around. We're not in court right now.
Poor Gumshoe, for real. That's another objection.
And it would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality. Please forgive me. I know not what I do.
And you there, Miss Yu. Hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I'll whip you into shape. That's nice. Sounds like fun.
Oh god, she's kinky too.
Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase a witness, Mr. Well. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they killed each other.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal!
No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously.
Oh.
But I can't even begin to think up ways to set up a crime scene!
I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing.
You know, I'm not sure if my buddy Bermside is still here, but can we legally say someone is not intelligent enough to commit murder?
Oh, why do you have to kick a man when he's down, pal?
You should put yourself down, detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it all up by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right, and I worked real hard at it too. Gumshoe, you're making yourself look real guilty here, my guy.
I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm.
I have to admit, her explanations make sense.
However, there is also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth.
There's no one there without a motive to kill both Faraday and Mr. Rell. I mean, we have like one person. Do I present the person or do I present the KG8 incident?
Objection!
I guess I can try to go for this. Oh, it worked!
Miss Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG8 incident, and a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway.
Pretty sure profiles are only presentable in like 2 games? Huh. Weird, but good to know.
The man who killed a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Real, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You covered for me, pal!
Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold.
But I didn't do it!
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving about my...
Hold it! You want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time.
And why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy ever since he arrived.
Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
No way! Come on, Detective Bad! You gotta believe me, sir! I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir! I never took a single step into this room, sir! Okay then, are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, "I spaced out while on duty," or the like. Come on, Gumshoe, time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. Poor Gumshoe.
It's okay, he'll get out of it. This takes place in the past, so we know he'll be okay. Unless he serves his time in jail and he only got out of jail by the time of Ace Attorney 1.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
And that, as they say, is that, right, everyone? Ho, ho, ho!
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu, there is something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it?
Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table with not a single disturbance.
Oh, is there no actual new dialogue? Nah, I think this all new dialogue because Gumshoe is no longer here.
It's Mr. Faraday's bag. The evidence for the trial of the embassy staff murder is in here. And if things gone smoothly, they would now be mine. Including the 2 weapons in this double murder. The knife and gun, I suppose.
So, what do you want to ask me about?
The current case of the murdered Kodobian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG-8 incident.
Glad I picked up on the whole name thing.
I'd appreciate if you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know I do have a leg to stand on here.
You think you can stop making the ultra serious face in front of me?
Girl, we're talking about murder.
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is.
Huh, yeah, yeah, Steam Dev, I can't present a profile. I have to present it as this.
Miss Yu, I believe that I approve of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
Yeah, can't present the person, can only present evidence.
Your connection to the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you.
Yes, they do have the same last name as you.
No, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but...
Woman, your relative is dead and you're laughing about that. This woman is scaring me. Only in the second and third games. Huh. I could have sworn you could also present people in Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, but I forget.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth.
Ahem. All right, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Armada group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard the evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence has been tampered with.
Isn't it just like a criminal do something like that? The smuggling ring being out of the Amana group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was the smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
This is how she copes with dark humor? I guess so. Mr. Cochin wanted to meet with you earlier.
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out about that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Ahem. But it's just as Mr. Bad said, he's not related to the double murder. I asked around and the people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Oh, believe me, I'm slowly dying of stress. Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go.
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I don't know if laughing is the best coping mechanism. I feel like that kind of makes someone be desensitized to things. I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need tie up.
The KG-8 incident in this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus the detective. Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Okay, Clancy Slight Slurth?
Yeah, let's go with that.
To be continued.
We've been going for 2.5 hours. Chat, do we keep going? I think we can squeeze out another investigation part, sure. September 10, 4:45 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby.
Sir, what is to become of the trial in the Cadopian Embassy staff's murder? Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. Maybe 4 months. And maybe you get to meet up with a nice, pretty, busty defense attorney.
I suppose it can't be helped. Evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. This Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. You might even call this a turnabout big top. I grow wary of this subject, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find a perfect proof of his guilt. A perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find a real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue. In this court, your top priority is to win. And a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
Wow, he's actually accepting this as a competition.
Yes, sir. Of course, Papa.
I don't know why I keep on saying it's
Papa! Papa! Papa!
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
I couldn't let you off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question everyone involved in this case. Miss Yu.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am!
Oh, oops, bumped my mic. Sorry about that, y'all.
I am Francisca von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. Who?
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at crime scene in law school.
I feel so much better now. So what is it you want to talk about?
Give me a quick sec, guys.
I would like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in the defendant lobby number 1 the whole time up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, you're free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad? Why?
We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
So I take it that you're acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to that incident?
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Mouse Edgeworth! I have no idea what you two are talking about. I heard of the KG8 incident from my papa, but how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of the case, CCU, was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine. Really. I'm just making it a point to rub some more salt in his wound and pride every time I see him.
The way she talks about doing that as she laughs is kind of creepy.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagrasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention he was in charge of the Yatagrasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagrasu in more detail.
Guys, it's getting, I will say this, I kind of need to grab a snack really quick, so I'm gonna go, quickly be right back for a bit. I'm gonna go grab a snack so I can fill up my belly so my stomach stops bothering me, and we'll get back to it.
While I'm eating, we can, like, chat about whatever you guys want, by the way. Thoughts on the Rumored Partner Showcase that's supposedly this week? That should be fun. Probably not gonna watch it unless it's like a general direct. I don't have any strong feelings on what it would be. Don't know. Like, I don't think there's any like games I'm actively looking forward to. Fairy case so far? Probably the third case. I really like the third case a lot. Wasn't really feeling the second case or first case, but the third case really picked things up in this game. I just liked how everything came together. Also, no spoilers. I don't want to know how many cases there are in this game. But it's weird that if this is the last case of the game, it's weird that the last case is taking place inside of a flashback.
Time for an all-out attack!
Yo, Voltage Gaming, thank you so much for a raid. Appreciate it. I'm currently on break right now getting some dinner, but Azura sweep. What were you guys playing? Fire Emblem Heroes! Yeah, you know what? When I read Azura, I was like, okay, it's gotta be Fire Emblem, right? But yeah, how'd that go? Did you do some, do you do any pulls or summoning? Not playing, but reacting to Fire Emblem Heroes Choose Your Legends announcement? Oh shoot, did Azura actually win the Choose Your Legends? Who were the winners? Azura came in second for the female side. All right, then who was the overall winner for the overall winner for females? Male winners were Yo, Sigurd? That's crazy. Second was Sylvain. Sylvain? I mean, I'm not the biggest Sylvain fan, but whatever. If people like Sylvain, go for it. Tsubasa came in first? That's crazy. Was there a push from the Tokyo Mirage Session fans? I guess they wanted more Tokyo Mirage Session representation. Tokyo Mirage Session fans wanted more content in FFE, so they do it themselves. No kidding. I guess they all rallied against around Tsubasa. There's a Choose Your Legends for a Fire Emblem Shadows form, and Tsubasa won the flyer unit there too. Take a guess who the other three were, because I don't know anything about Fire Emblem Shadows, so I wouldn't know what the other three are. But I'm guessing it's probably going to be like, Ike, I don't know, like a bunch of other popular Fire Emblem characters. The other three were Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude? Really? That's really funny. So there's like Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude, and then randomly a Tsubasa. That's so weird. But yeah, like, considering Three Houses' popularity, I'm not too surprised about that. I wonder what Fortune's Reeve is going to be like. I wonder if it's going to be still as popular as the original Three Houses or not. Personally speaking, I want to see Alear again. I miss Alear. You're about getting some sleep? No worries, sir. Talk to what you gotta do. Have a good night. You got a burrito? Bring me a burrito. The next Fire Emblem Heroes banner is Engage Valentine's, and the dual unit is Veil Lead and a female Alear backpack. That's funny. But that sounds cool. You know, it's funny, I've never actually been to Trader Joe's before. Rika got a new outfit in Masters? I don't really keep up with Masters outside of like new outfits and stuff like that, but that's usually whenever I see fan artists draw it. Alright, I think I think I'm full enough on food that I can probably continue now. But yeah, Voltage Gaming, just a heads up from everyone. I am currently on case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations. I was just getting dinner. All right, where were we? What did you have? I got a, what's it called? I got Chinese food. That's the best way to put it. Time of the murder.
You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess? We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Yeah, you have a good night too. Thanks again for the raid. Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more.
Buddy, when she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He had just made that up.
He made it up.
Mr. Rell's crimes were caught on tape by the security cameras, but there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy itself. Hold on for just 1 second! Then, you mean to say that you knew he was not the real Yatagarasu?
Man, we need to stop getting like these fake Yu-Gi-Oh cards out on the market.
And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right.
Wow, you're a terrible defense lawyer. Or maybe you're just a really good defense lawyer in retrospect. Ugh.
I see, so a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable, but they are no match for us Von Karmas. If there was ever a good defense attorney, may he be struck down on a bridge that is set on fire. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you really remember what I said earlier? I've got my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, all right?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
It'd be hilarious if a future Von Karma became a defense attorney. That'd be weird.
Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I get to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness.
You know what? Fair enough, lady. I guess I shouldn't have assumed.
Miss Yu, I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma?
Ugh!
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, we may be sued by the...
There! I chose carefully, just like you wanted! That was hilarious, little Missy! Of course it is.
Women just like to see us burn, and I'm okay with that.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight?
I mean, you know, Franziska's German. They invented Schadenfreude. I think. The word anyway. And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu?
I have to say, I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt and backroom dealings in the likes of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose it could be that way too. But either way, I got a lot more clients now thanks to that thief.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should probably move and speak with Detective Gumshoe now.
You have something to say about this, Franziska?
It feels like there's a whole backside to this case we're not seeing.
And here we had thought that it was a case where the two men had killed each other.
We're lacking in information, and as a Von Karma, I can hardly call this a perfect investigation.
Indeed, it's as you say.
I can't believe we agree on something.
Just what's so revolting about agreeing?
Anyway, our first motive should be to speak with anyone related to this case.
Indeed, even if you had not said it, I was planning to do so anyway. What was that lash for?
Woman, calm thy biddies.
It's an incredibly detailed model, isn't it? I heard that it costs as much to make as it is costs to build the courthouse itself.
What's the point of making such an expensive model?
I felt the exact same way upon hearing it.
Ugh, so hard to understand such foolishness.
Agreed.
But models are cool! Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressive. Guys, if I had more time on my hands, I would totally make little miniature models. I love those.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
Are you kidding me? Don't you have like a bunch of like steel samurai models at your house or something?
I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle.
Oh, I see.
You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such an unproductive things.
Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like the young lady over here.
I'm sure some ladies would be into that.
Miles Edgeworth!
Yes?
What is the meaning of this bulletin board? Why are there so few trials posted?
It would appear that the entire week is devoted to Mr. Rel's trial.
Is the crime rate really that low in this country? Or maybe the police lack the proper motivation to get out there and catch the criminals?
I'm afraid I can't comment on that, however. I can say I have my doubts about the younger detectives.
Sounds to me like they're in need of a stricter hand. And I'll start my discipline regimen with that pathetic, filthy-coated detective.
I feel bad for the big guy, and yet I can find no suitable reason to stop her.
This bulletin board has given you psychic damage for reasons? Yeah, let's not get into that. Sir, are you having fun washing your hands over here?
I
can't stop the water, sir!
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Bunch of fools who pretend to not see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing the officer should be covering. Let's give that officer a description of the water guzzler later.
She seems to have quite a grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink.
Sounds like Franziska's thirsty.
This area is restricted to authorized personnel only.
If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am?
The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship?
I'm not the younger one! He is!
Franziska, you're literally 13. I'm like 24. Hydrate to spite her? Fair enough. Bachan, water please. Thank you. Appreciate the reminder, y'all. Now get that straight in your head.
I believe there is a more objectable part you should be upset over, Franziska. What's the matter, officer?
I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom.
Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it?
No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna, you know what, considering what happened with Gumshoe, valid. MVC5 needs Edgeworth as a fighter. He has a projectile where he throws young Franziska as his opponent, and then Franziska just starts whipping the hell out of them.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the first after all.
Sir, nothing reports, sir. Zenla Zone 0, Zenla Zone 0.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream.
Actually, let's not. I feel kind of sorry for him now.
Ooh! We actually get to explore the courtroom.
Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench.
By that time, I should be already be standing here.
It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it?
If that were to happen, Franziska, I'll eat my cravat.
And that is how Edgeworth did not eat his cravat.
It's the witness stand.
I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty.
There are others besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know.
I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these. Or you'll be sorry.
I'll keep that in mind.
That's how you fuck up your kidneys and bladder? True.
It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the court if that incident hadn't happened.
What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking.
Well, I never! I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle about my youthful brow.
Time for Franziska to be a defendant in Ace Attorney 7? That would be hilarious. Yo, we can go to the back of the judge desk? That's awesome.
This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top.
I had a dream once I was being squashed from above by his gavel.
You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth.
You have no idea how frightening it was.
Yeah, especially when you use it as a super move for a Phoenix. Behind each bench awarded. Woo! Achievement.
It's a viewing gallery. This is where the riffraffs sit when they come to watch.
It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides.
Mouse Edgeworth, are you not man enough to stand to all those eyes?
What sort of... Of course I'm man enough.
So you had a similar nightmare too? Yep, just like Phoenix did. I think that was like the first... No, that was the second... Yeah, I think it was the start of the second game.
It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log? It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on those pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel.
Judging by the content, they're very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite.
I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd.
So please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary.
Sharing nightmares? Sounds like they need justice after all. Yeah, Apollo justice.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here.
Ouch!
As am I.
I don't think you need to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there'll be no mercy to be had for you.
You should have picked any other kind of support. I'm a hard pal.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is.
Yeah, tell that to all the prosecutors trying to declare me guilty. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation. Get the real killer for me, will you?
I would have done so even had you not requested me to, detective. So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the very first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom.
How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20 and from Detective Bad Pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing bad happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it's a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal.
So, it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope, not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your personage.
That! Wait, you can't do that! I think that's actually illegal.
There's nothing of any particular value here.
Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so, you know. And he didn't take your gun?
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Hands off, pal!
Just show it to us already.
Yow! Annual bonus check within $5 total. Except there's no check inside.
You had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. Your bonus is $5? Ugh. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me until I did, you know? So that envelope is really special to me. I'll give it back. You don't need rubbish like this, don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later, Francisca. No. There's sentimental value in that for him, even if it's only $5.
You're surprised he's still around, celery cuts and all?
He probably does a lot of sale shopping at stores and stuff like that.
And he also probably lives in a cardboard box at this point. How could you?
Detective Gumshoe's annual bonus of $5. Literally had no money on him until he cashed this.
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait, since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth.
Wait, hang on. How do I ask him? It's not letting me speak to him. Oh wait, I have to present a testimony.
You told me earlier you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
Yep. I had a single ant pass through that hall while I was on duty. Wait. Is he speaking literally? Because I saw that trail of ants outside of the door. Was he busy dealing with that?
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh?
Oh.
But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine.
So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
Oh no, is Gumshoe covering up for Kay? Kay did walk in that direction. Oh no, Kay, what happened? Speaking of which, child?
You!
She just kneed it. She just kicked Edgeworth in the nads. How could you not notice that coming?
Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl. Says courthouse special on it. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we met.
I don't think you're allowed to punish other people's kids, Edgeworth.
I believe I asked all I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct in the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of the lobby number 2 then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Franziska?
The moment Kay turns 18, he's kicking her in the crotch. Exactly. That's my purse! I don't know you! Oh my god, this orange juice is $9, chat! Would you pay freaking $9 for orange juice?
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions.
$9 beef jerky? Yeah, for real. These prices are the real crime here? Welcome to inflation, everyone. Japanifornia's economy is whack.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up.
No wonder Phoenix can't afford any good meals for himself.
Oh, you're the new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, the new prosecutor. Ah! I made my jug.
Hang on.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Mr. Please.
Please feel free to refer me as Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
All right, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I would greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor.
Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods.
Just lovely. What will they think of next?
Don't be a jerk in court likes these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk, 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as a Swiss stew until the end of these for $6.
They're awfully overpriced. Wow, at least they acknowledge how overpriced these all are.
The lineup is simply awful, period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you?
It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day.
What happened to Von Karma anyway? I think it's implied he got executed, yeah.
Don't be a jerk in a court like these beef jerks I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, would you agree it's a very clever pun?
Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool can understand the foolish, thinking of the fool who made it up.
You're
Acting so foolishly that I'm so thoroughly mad and I'm now utterly famished.
If you want a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person.
But you didn't buy it for her.
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
What a pathetic slogan. No peasants at all. Now, if it were up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled.
That's so dumb. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry. I will make sure that anyone following this advice won't be for long.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice might not be so bad.
Defendant's
fresh milk. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, I would love to have the fresh milk of all the ladies in this game. What? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by the various defendants on trial right now. Oh, I will milk them. What?
No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various...
Even better! Miles Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not.
This game's just inviting all kinds of thoughts. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during the recess.
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you want to eat one now. They do come in packs of 2 after all.
We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it.
Francisca just unwilling to share anything with anybody. Rude.
It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. I don't know, this guy's definitely looking underneath the vending machine. Did you find anything, officer?
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on. Just a little bit more. There's no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we all know all the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somewhere.
Or just Edgeworth, that too. He's making a most ridiculous looking face.
That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose.
I suppose, but to Von Karma, evidence is the only thing that carries any weight.
Of course. At any rate, this poster seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime scene.
If you could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it?
Francisca, let's not try to rush an absolute genius. That's one way to phrase it. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
What's this over here? What are these black specks?
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective! He claims not a single ant slipped by him! And yet here's a whole hill of them!
That! What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for that pathetic detective!
Hopefully, I'm not rushing genius, I'm rushing you! The amount of shade Squidward can throw out sometimes is so good. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of paid cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll.
Found on the floor under the bench, a hill of ants are extracted their sweet scent.
Hopefully nobody gets amnesia in the future from that. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse to be kept pristine at all times.
It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean. Hello, what's this over here?
The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame! I swear to God, if it turns out to be Kay, I'm gonna be upset.
Hold it!
Calm down, Franziska. Now take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the print of the person who sullied this bench.
I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir! I've got the results of the fingerprints analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer.
Left on the hallway bench, dark smudge emits the scent of sweet sugar. And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied that bench!
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
Those are way too big to be K's. Gumshoe's got yaoi hands? Yeah, you're not wrong.
Ants are pouring out of the hole onto this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ant.
That is terrifying. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought!
I'm sorry.
Ew.
The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparably large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you better work extra hard, just like these ants. Ants! Ants! Ant-Man!
The same goes for you, Franziska.
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of this cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what'd you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? I'm in pain. Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related.
Oh, well then I look forward to your explanation on how it is related.
What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash. Made of rubber.
Wait, didn't Kay have a balloon earlier? Hey, what did you do? Pieces of pink trash found on the windowsill of the hallway window made of rubber.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's litter running loose inside this courthouse, it's simply unforgivable.
It's not like I was the one who littered.
Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. All right, fine. Jeez. Oh, well, something tells me that the cactus probably popped Kay's balloon or something like that.
I can look outside, however, I doubt the killer could escape through here.
Of course not. This is the 3rd floor, after all.
It appears that the bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Can you not see them from your vantage point?
Franziska is a shorty.
What? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again.
Wait, are we across from a bathroom? That better not be a ladies' bathroom, I swear.
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Hey, how about doing some actual work, you?
I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You get in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was going to happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize.
I'm sorry. Wow, Detective Bad is actually so scary even Francisca has to recoil.
I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. They used a phone on the first floor. We called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hall, we ran to you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said not to let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all that take place? Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot.
Yo, Phantom, thank you so much for raid. What are you guys up to tonight? Hi everyone from Phantom Skull Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that never played 2 games before. We're currently tackling Case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations. But how about a proper greeting for y'all? Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. You did a parody documentary film in GTA roleplay? Uh-huh. What was your role during the frickin' parody documentary? But yeah, just a heads up again, we are doing Case 4 of Ace Attorney Investigations. If you guys want to avoid spoilers, I would highly suggest you heading out now. But otherwise, thank y'all for being here. Alright. Where was I?
After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he did it. The detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and we were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time it lasts between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your motives upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed a big lug who was just walking around in the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else.
You wait that thing around any more, then I'll have to have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
Wow, this dude's actually so badass. I don't think I've ever seen a character actually dodge Franziska before.
You wouldn't dare.
Just joking. Detective Bat is really something if he can make Franziska behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask him about?
We definitely heard... Probably about the time?
I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And then just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Come on, all you're doing is standing in front of this door, doing nothing.
I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for a bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you want to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us, however. May I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like.
Judge, I need words.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after. Oh! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. It can make a old man like me blush. I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom.
I hate that he's right. Like, I can't hold myself any longer anymore. Like, the moment I need to go to the bathroom, I gotta rush.
If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see into this hallway from the men's restroom.
I don't think it's a good thing that people can casually spy on dudes peeing from a window, but sure.
When I was going into the restroom, that detective gumshoe, is it? While he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Judge, you're a goddamn dumbass. Oh no! He couldn't possibly have sat down on that chair at any point, right, chat?
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said.
All I'm learning is that the judge is extremely senile.
Although, well, until the murders occurred, I'm just sort of brushed it off. Apparently, this judge didn't understand the concept of staying calm. The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can really see the men's bathroom from that window over there. You can, I'm looking at it right now.
I demand that you show me this view at once. Francisca, I'm not letting you see into the men's bathroom. What's funny is that he really wasn't that way in the first Ace Attorney. They kind of just like made him more goofy as time goes on. I suspect her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have helped you out. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh, anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime. Now to go find my reindeer.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly.
Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear they are known to hand down very fair verdicts.
Well, we're not going to get much info out of this, so we might as well try to piece something together.
This pink rubbery substance, I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of a popped balloon.
I suppose that's possible.
The balloons probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there.
The vending machine? Ah, I see. Staying neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbles and chocolate bits were found on this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now.
Happy February, Raven's lover.
Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench.
Sounds right.
Ugh, how can he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable!
Don't you dare whip me again! It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place! Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine isn't...
Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Gumshoe only had $5. This thing has $6. Wait. Didn't Edgeworth get $1 to K? Huh. Guys, what's 5 plus 1? I can't do math. I think it's 27.
I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order.
9. Gotcha. Ah, man. All wrong. Don't make me time you out, Maniacal. But yeah, I've been enjoying this case so far. Hey, how you doing? Is there anything else I still need to investigate then? Did you notice anything? This is a pretty spacious hallway, but it's nothing compared to the ones at home.
Indeed, because the house itself is a bit too spacious.
However, even with this much space, there's nowhere for that scruff face to hide. Well, other than the crime scene just beyond those doors.
Francisca, I believe it's much too early to draw any conclusions. It was already proven that Detective Gumshoe was in this hallway the entire time. Now all we need to do is gather more information. And to do that, I'll just have to examine everything I see here by myself.
I did! Is there anything I'm forgetting to investigate? No, I investigated everything here. I talked to everyone here. Am I missing something here? Did you check under Krabby Patties? No, I didn't. Thank you for... Huh. Did you put together all your logic puzzles? I put together everything except for one of them, but there's nothing else for me to investigate around here. And I can't just, like, talk to... well, I guess I could present him something. Maybe if... You know what? Hey, what do you think of my prosecutor badge?
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor? Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. I see. But most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that thing off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would be definitely a problem.
So thoughts on this?
Detective Bad, I'd like to ask you about this piece of evidence.
What a narcissist. He'd rather look at his face than the evidence.
Don't trust your eyes all the time, little girl. I can see the evidence and keep an eye on the two of you with this mirror.
What? Then why don't you answer?
Because I got nothing to say. That's all. Understood. Why couldn't he have just said that from the beginning?
Well, frick, if I'm not supposed to present anything to him, what do I do here? Detective Bat's pretty cool. The problem is I don't know where we go from here. Am I supposed to present him another piece of evidence? Or maybe I'm supposed to consult with, like, Francisca for a bit.
So, according to the judge, someone looking through the restroom window that you can see from the window at the end of this hall can see into this hall. I wonder exactly how true that statement is, don't you?
Well, it is possible to get a pretty clear view of this hallway from that restroom.
Is there really a men's bathroom window through the window at the end of this hall?
Of course. Can you not see it? Ah!
I demand that you show me this view at once.
I suppose I should go examine that once again anyway.
We've gathered so much information, but I feel like they just random fragments to me. I wonder what really happened here.
Random fragments. No matter how unrelated they may seem at first, they might actually fit together somehow.
I grow tired of your inner monologue. Say something.
I'm gonna end up in pieces before I can piece the logic together thanks to that whip.
Miles Edgeworth, that contradiction you were talking about earlier. I demand that you show it to me at once.
If Detective Gumshoe really did buy a pack of Swiss rolls for himself, the fact creates a contradiction with what I know about this case. Are you telling me that you haven't figured it out yourself yet, Francisca?
Of course I figured it out. But I thought I'd let you have the glory just this once.
Ah, typical 13-year-old. Small Francisca is very cute, though.
Really doesn't like to lose, does she? I was wondering, what do you think of this piece of evidence?
Asking people for help is breaking the rules, Miles. As I said earlier, this is a competition, a battle of wits. If you want to ask someone for an opinion, you should start with yourself.
In other words, you have no opinions about this piece of evidence, do you? Porthouse Special Swiss Rolls. Is this being sold somewhere on the premises?
I don't recall seeing a restaurant of any sort in this courthouse.
I somehow doubt you find junk food like this on a restaurant menu, Francisca.
Well, then where do they sell these things, huh?
A convenience store, I suppose.
Well, I'm sure there's no convenience stores in this courthouse, Miles Edgeworth.
Where in the world did this come from?
I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. Maybe I am supposed to investigate the window again? I already investigated everything here. Unless I'm missing something obvious. I legitimately have no idea where we go from here. Man, this is that point and click adventure where you have no idea what you're supposed to do. Maybe I do actually have to present something over to Detective Bad. What about you think about this balloon piece? Nope, not that. Do you know who this is? Oh, I can't present a profile? Damn it.
Just as I said, I have nothing further to add. But if there's one thing a detective honors, it's that you must have confidence in and take responsibility for anything you say. That's what it means to be a detective. In other words, you're just another stubborn horse, aren't you, detective?
And he doesn't want to talk about how much Gumshoe actually pays. I'm completely lost right now. What am I supposed to do here? Was there something I didn't investigate? Oh, wait, I can I can deduce something!
There's clearly a contradiction here.
Do you really think so?
I think there is one. I think there should be one.
Do not anger me with the foolish games of semantics, Miles.
Ow, my ego!
I mean... I guess it's connected with this role that we currently have. But that's not a contradiction. Oh, am I gonna burn all of my, like, ego just to try to figure this out? Eureka! Oh, there we go! It's because of the $5 thing. Gotcha.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage.
Just how poor is that guy?
If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how?
There we go.
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
Well, I do too.
All right, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
September 10, 5:15 p.m. District Court, room number 3.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. You doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that.
Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor recommended,
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then, your testimony, if you please.
Okay, chat, actual question. How long is this going to take? Because we could just call it here now and come back to this later. Because it is getting a little late for my liking. You still got a big go from what you remember? Let me double check just to make sure. I'll try to avoid spoilers to the best of my ability. Oh yeah, this is going to take way too long. Yeah, I think we'll just call it here. Yeah, we'll save the testimony stuff for next time, I think. It'll be a while before a save prompt. In that case, then we'll call it here. The main reason I'm doing that is because I do have a doctor's appointment in the morning I have to tend to, so yeah, we'll call it here. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Really appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate all your kind support and watching the stream. All right, but yeah, hope the appointment goes well, hopefully. How late can you stay awake? Oh, I can stay late as much as I want. That's no problem. I just, like, I'll just quickly say that, remember how I was going to get a surgery soon? The consultation meeting with the doctor will be tomorrow morning, so I just need to do that. I don't know if it's going to be same day surgery. If it's same day surgery, that's going to fucking suck, but I'll deal with it. But otherwise, yeah, I'm just going to meet up with a surgeon and talk about whether or not I need it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need it. But yeah, schedule for this week. We'll be continuing more Ace Attorney on Tuesdays. Endless Zone Zero's patch update should be this Wednesday. More Zenless and more Ace Attorney on Friday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night, aka tomorrow night. Again, assuming that I am physically capable of doing it. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and tomorrow night we're watching Avengers Age of Ultron. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Hope your surgery goes well if it's needed. Oh, I'm going to tell you right now, it's 1 billion% needed. It's more about scheduling more than anything at the moment. I already told you guys this, but basically I have a large cyst on the back of my neck, so I just need to get that shit removed. And hopefully it won't take that long to do, because like I heard cyst surgeries aren't that intrusive, so I should be an outpatient in regards to that. But yeah, if I do end up getting surgery tomorrow, please wish me luck, guys. I've never had surgery before, so I'm very anxious about it. But if we schedule it for a different day, still wish me good luck regardless, y'all. I appreciate y'all. All right, but yeah, that's just going to be it for now. If you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. I'm going to find ourselves a raid target. Okay, let's see here. Who to raid? Oh my god, Twi is still going? Are you kidding me, girl? Okay. I feel like I raided Twi recently, though. I raided Ilita recently. You know, I'll go for Twi. I can't remember the last time I did. $9 orange juice? Yeah, you know what? Let's go for that. We'll be raiding Twi. They're doing like the end of Pokemon Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Hopefully I can get them before they end. They're going through the creds. We gotta rush quick. All right. Until next time, everybody. Y'all stay safe. Take care of yourselves. And remember, love always. Hope I don't die. Good night, everybody.